Kept you waiting, huh? Hey everybody, welcome to me playing some more Risk of Rain 2. Yes. It's time for the new DLC to have been out for about 7 hours, and I haven't gone and unlocked everything yet. But we're gonna see about doing that today. So, one thing that I was a little bit shocked by, and perhaps I just don't remember what Survivors of the Void was like when it came out, is that you will notice that all of these items are already unlocked. We just have to actually go pick them up. Except for this one. This one requires us to, as it says, journey to the Prime Meridian and defeat the false sun. So I guess that's our new, like, super boss kind of thing that we have to deal with. And there's enemy logs, environment logs, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Lore that unfortunately nobody gives a shit about because it's Risk of Rain. You have no reason to interact with any of it. Ooh, they've got a couple of characters, it looks like. It looks like we've got a whole 3 characters in this, so that's cool. And we go to our challenge register and we see, yeah, King of the Hill. We've seen that already. And every character now has an extra costume for beating the Prime Meridian. So, again, hey, yeah, they gave us a thing for the super boss they didn't give us for the Voidling for some reason. So, yeah, questionable how much, like, content any of that truly is. We're basically just gonna end up playing a run as each of these characters once we get everything. This Seeker is our new character that we've unlocked from the start. And the Seeker only has 1 variant skill. That's very sad, and also there's no variant skills for the Void Fiend. What the fuck? Actually, it doesn't look like there's any new variant skills, period, for this, according to this challenge log. I haven't looked in the actual character select. That's a little sad. I'm not impressed with that. Hit 3 or more airborne enemies with a single use of the exploding third hit of Spirit Punch. I don't know what the hell that means. We'll find out eventually. Hey, thank you for that subscription.
And then I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? I don't know how this song really goes, nor do I expect it to slightly resemble the song's tone.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like we can't see anything about that third character. We can't even see that the challenge is there. Oh yeah, there's another artifact challenge, but it's not gained in the same way, or at the very least, it's in the same place as the other artifacts. Gain the power of another life by offering to the Shrine of Rebirth, it says. So we'll find out about that at some point. And until then... Oh, by the way, yeah, I do want to point this out, because it annoys me. So my master volume is down here. When I restarted the game, and I had set this down quite a bit, my master volume was maxed back out. Gearbox, what the fuck are you doing? Why has this happened multiple times, you... Fucking Randy Pitchford, I guess he forgot that he wasn't setting the volume on his barely legal squirt pornography. I'm gonna keep roasting his ass about this one constantly. Anywho. So, our new character, Alright, so yeah, only 1 skill, only 1... We're gonna check everybody's loadout real quick and make sure that nobody has indeed gained any new skills. Any new unlockable skills. Hi, Tav, by the way. And yeah, nothing. They've added like 1 for each of these 2 new characters, and they just kind of decided, hey, this is a bad thing that we don't like doing, which, you know, to each their own, but also, you know, that is kind of underwhelming. So does this tell me anything about flight as a flame? Explode dealing damage. Exchange 20% damage per second of flight for increased damage. Huh. So it doesn't explain to me how to gain tranquility. Does it say? No. So, cool. Oh no, it's from the alt. Execute time sequences to blast enemies. Eh? So is that like open up a QTE? Is that what this character does? Ooh, I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, that's interesting. Right, how long does this last? Oh god, it damages us. Okay. Cool. Wow, that's actually quite slow firing. Okay, yeah, so it is basically a QTE, enter the buttons to do the thing for your ult. That's... Ugh. Let's just say this character is not about to become my main anytime soon. And these items are not good. Cool. Oh, the combo gets dropped too. Ugh. Not so impressed with that. All right. Well, that Rising Fist seems to be one of our best bets here for attacking, like, most things. I'm sure it's got some sort of, like, horrible downside to it that I haven't learned about yet. The upside, though, I do like one very specific thing about this character, which is the fact that you should be able to get to Newt altars pretty easily. So that's pretty cool. Because you can just free fly like that. So any of them that are in places that require, like, stupid aerial mobility, well, there you go. There's your stupid aerial mobility. Hey, what's up, Breeself? Yeah, no, I'm probably not going to get dog shit for good items here. Deal extra damage at lower health. Alright. Interesting. Could be of value. How you doing there, Brian? I hope you're having a good evening. I'm just out here being unfortunately, the person who said that Breesel thing is just never gonna live it down. And to be fair, that's probably okay. I'll look at that later. That link is too long for me to think about. I'm not completely surprised to see no Newt altar here. Even for a Labrum or two, yeah. Oh. Classic. Gotta be careful about that, because long flights are gonna cost me HP. Oh yeah, speaking of... Okay, yeah, it's not in the hole. I'm dumb. I forgot. Maybe I was just hopeful. The door open? Can we go in the backyard? Answer's probably not. I mean, yeah, and again, consider... I haven't really played this game a whole lot in a couple months. Also, yeah, Delicate Watch. Thanks a fucking lot, game. Thanks a fucking lot, Riker. Hey, there's our that thing, like, stupidly... Oh, it gave me coins, too. That's, interesting. I think. I mean, again, on them for giving people more ways to get the coins, but, like, come on, people are just gonna edit their save files for those anyway. And I don't blame them! Oh, I see. It's... Well, Mulderman mostly just uses cheat engine. So, okay, maybe not literally everyone, but yeah. Maybe that guy will be, like, not dead at some point, and we'll be able to play this again in a big group, because I miss it a lot. Auspiciously happy. I almost read that as suspiciously happy for a second. No, that's just a potential typo of auspiciously happy. Suspiciously happy. What? As you say that, and everybody in the server is who is like way into Among Us, if that's even still a thing that people are like into. I mean, Among Us has gotta still be kind of a thing, right? Like, there was just Balatro just added as a free update a set of skins for their... Oh, there's no void bugs. Okay. So Balatro just added earlier today a set of skins for the face cards. And it's really just that. It's also completely free, thank fuck. For a couple of games, one of them is that like all the heart face cards are little Amogus guys. So surely that's got to still be a thing, because the others were Vampire Survivors, Dave the Diver, and The Witcher. Which, yeah, I know The Witcher is the one that stands out, right? Because that's like made by a dev that has real money. Actually, Dave the Diver. There was that whole thing about Dave the Diver and what the hell does indie mean, and yeah, I guess you could say Dave the Diver was also made by a dev with money, but I digress. You know, the concept of the indification, well, oh god, sorry, that I need to preface that a little stronger, of like the indie music rather ification of indie games. Where it's like, hey, yeah, that has a specific meaning, but I've heard people throw it attached to bands regardless of their independent release nature, just for their sound. Anywho, yeah, I'm sure that Amogus is still like a thing, but it's absolutely a game where the lifespan of it inside of a circle of people is quite short. Because eventually you just start being able to read each other's playstyles, and also I'm not a big fan of it. I don't lie good. Especially not about things like that. I also just assumed that, like, everybody will hold grudges no matter what. So, yes. Alright, we got a big Fisto here. A Mephisto, if you will. Oh. More like a Mephisto. Wait. I mean, yes, but yes, Brian, but also I think on some level that is like an enormously predictable move of just like, hey, yeah, if there's somebody out there who's really jonesing for a win, which WTF, but listen to me on this one, they can just follow that guy and be like, okay, who geeked him? Well, we know now. And I don't know, it takes away the real strategic element to it, and it just becomes like, hey, yeah, we're doing this for the memes and the goofs. Oh, also the other part of it is that I do take things very personally. I have a problem. I assume everybody else does because I do. Anywho. Hey, we're at 6. Our meter is maxed out. I can't really read my own status effects, can I? Can I? No. God damn it, game. Why you gotta be like that? It's alright. We've got other extremely dated things to do as pastimes, like Minecraft. No offense. Obviously no offense. I'm enjoying the retread of Age of Engineering. Right up to about the point that we're at, we're actually kind of in like the worst part of the pack as far as I can tell, because we just unlocked a mod with no goddamn documentation, and the next one that we're going over to is like, hey, what if IC2 but significantly worse? And then we're about to go over to advanced rocketry, where everything takes forever to make the new materials that you need for the new rocket, and oh my god, I really should just look up, like, how to quarry all those planets, so that way we never have to fuck with any of that shit ever again. And then we can just go straight to Mechanism and be like, hey, yeah, this is cool, except for how little energy these machines can handle. Well, it's alright. Yeah, again, still kind of holding out hope that if I ever do, like, get anywhere with putting together, like, hey, regular people, you want to play regular people version of this game that is extremely old and nobody cares about anymore, that we'd actually get some bites. But then I'd have to actually complete my work on that. But I digress. Or, in fact, I digest. Which is something that I got from multiple Brian playthroughs. Multiple of his old talk-throughs way back in the day. Which is how I encountered the Shadowgate Deja Vu Uninvited trilogy for the NES. Because, to be fair, I missed out on a shocking amount of the NES. Probably because I was born in 1990, and yeah. Our family had a Sega Genesis, you guys! Oh my god, is it really gonna... Wow, okay, nice work, Automod. I have that turned down to the lowest setting, I'm pretty sure, so it's just automatically like, hey, yeah. Yeah. Then again, machines cannot understand the nuance of, like, human conversation or get that you're making a... that you're kind of making a Dr. Zoidberg reference there. You know, because realistically, we just make references to various Simpsons and Futurama memes constantly, which, honestly, not that dissimilar to each other on some level. Anyway, yeah, for reference, this character is not my bag. I'll just say that right now. If I wanted a character who had infinite airborne mobility at the expense of an entire ult, I would just play the Artificer. It's true, he's actually like a... What were they called in series? Decapodian? Yeah, you know, he's a complete lobster man. That's why he's so slow at typing sometimes, by the way, because it's like, hey, yeah, it's real hard to type with those lobster claws. Also, I've got a question that... This question is entirely serious, but it is not meant in any malicious way whatsoever to anybody. So, there's been this art trend going around, and I want to ask, like, what specifically is it about the design of Hatsune Miku that everybody is just head over heels with on the internet? Like, is there something very specific about it that, like, everybody loves? Again, I'm not complaining or anything. I'm just not certain why it's like that high up the ladder, right? Unfortunately, you can't say that to... You can't, like, say anything like that to anybody anymore without them immediately taking anything as, like, some sort of aggressive... Our capacity for conversation is kind of been killed by social media, but I digress. I also say that because I saw something like a couple minutes before I streamed with regard to the thing about like killing our ability to communicate worth a damn, not about the specific thing about Miku, is that I saw this thing for one of the mobile games that I play where apparently one of the writers and his girlfriend are being harassed because a bunch of people managed to dredge up images from 2019, mind you, for a story art of this character having a hair color... oh my god. This person having a hair color similar to an important character in the story that I guess some people feel was overpushed. Which, maybe a little bit, but that's not the point. Again, the writer's girlfriend having the same hair color as this character who the writer did not even design. And, like, they've been harassing the shit out of this writer and his girlfriend, apparently. Gain damage after killing enemies in quick succession. Neat, I guess. And it just is like, God, people are so fucking weird. Never mind the fact that their assertions are not things that are backed up by history because, yeah, hey, those pictures are really damn old. And again, the writer didn't design the character. But Jesus Christ, can you people act normal? I get that you don't like the character. And yeah, like, okay, the worst part about the character is her having an obnoxious fan base. But, you know, at this point, it's a Hoyo game. I expect the character fan bases to all be absolute trash. I don't talk to people who like the games as a general rule because all of them are like... They just all have... My experience has never been good. My experience has never been good. Anywho, back to this game. Oh, regenerating scrap. Neat. Nice to see you again, old friend. I don't think you're going to be as powerful in this run as you were the last time, though. And saying that regen scrap was powerful in that last run. Ugh. Yeah, sure, okay. Your mother. Hey, tri-tip dagger. Hey, a slug. Alright, careful. Pop that before we break our watch. Perhaps if I remembered that I had a feather, that might be a smart thing to remember, but unfortunately, you know, fat chance of that ever happening. Alright, we got the pot here. Let's see if we can knock this thing ass over tea kettle. It's in suck mode. Yeah, joke here about me always being in suck mode, but let's not. I admit I'm not good at video games. At this point, I think we can tell that I do, but do admit it, you know. Kaboom! Absolutely not, sir. In fact, you'd hear my mush-mouthed ass and you'd think that I didn't speak any languages whatsoever, let alone English. Your voice probably sounds nicer in Klingon, you done fucked it. But, yeah, sadly, I have no addictions that I can blame any of my... That thing looks fucked up. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Alright, let's go visit Mr. Goldman. Goldberg. Oh, my power elixir got 8. Damn it! Long-standing salt. Free purchases on level up, gold converts to experience. Huh. That's just, Oh, hey you. Can you believe that asshole? He was spawn camping me. Admittedly, I don't have any, like, speed buffs whatsoever, so... I'm slightly nervous here that I might have a bad time with this. Depending on how long that long-standing withdrawal or whatever it was called lasts, this could actually end up turning out okay, though, maybe. Because if I can just get free purchases for the entire map, I highly doubt it's that good. That seems a little bit like... It's probably like a second or two. And knowing this game and what dick it can be. What the devil is going on with that thing? That was a gold elite, I believe. I don't know what that thing's deal is. Oh, okay, so it's total number of free purchases you get for extra EXP. Can we see, no, we can't see stats on it for that. Oh, can we check our logbook from here? Yes, we can. Sweet deal. What's our stats on this? +1 free unlock. All gold is converted to... Anything that costs gold is increased by 100%. Okay, so that seems like in single player, it's a no downside item to stack multiple of them. But also, I'm gonna be here forever trying to get this. I'm curious if I can just like write a macro that basically presses all of the WASD buttons in very fast, like just for, you know, the required number of inputs for that thing. Just sort of make it a... Yeah, so this is gonna be torture, basically. I'd like to apologize to, mostly me for this, actually. Actually, to be fair, I didn't know what the item did, so... Apology overruled. However, I want to see what that revival does. I want to see if it is just, like, an angel ring effect. And then I'm gonna let the run kill me, because otherwise, hey, yeah, I did unlock something, and I found out that this character is not good. In my opinion, I'm sure that there's gonna be people who are like, oh, actually, the Seeker is like the top tier of the game, and I don't care. I don't fucking care, dude. Enemies? Hello? Guys? What, did the stage run out of spawns? Oh no, there we go. I hear some incoming lizards.
Just one look, and I see everything. Just
hey, thank you for the 100 bits.
Whoa, Mamma Mia.
Oh, did I have one of
mom.
those things
How
again?
can I resist Yop? Mamma Mia. Does
Watch
it show
broken,
again?
and
My mom.
I...
Just how much
Okay,
I
so...
miss Yop.
Wait a sec. Is that just power elixir effect? I didn't see any, like, revive effect happen there, so... Well, again, thank you for the chunk of bits. Best rotating orbs, dealing 100% damage per second, gaining a temporary barrier when passing through enemies. Sure, let's try it. We could probably use some more close range effects anyway, because that thing is actually too far away. Ooh, new map. Is this the one from the free update, or is this the new one from the DLC? I don't remember. However, it's big and it's open. And it's full of the flying jerks again. As it always is. Yeah, now we can get ourselves a nice ring of Io spirits going here. How long do these last for? This is a little silly. Like, eventually they gotta wear off, right? Am I no longer gaining more of them? As I'm just like, and I don't expect anybody to know this, but isn't that Zenyatta guy or whatever his name is from Overwatch? I think his name was Zenyatta. Doesn't he have like a rotating orb shield? And he's got the Yogi thing going on from a visual perspective. So, wow, who could have imagined that there's only so many of these character archetypes and stuff? I get Heavy Storm back. Yeah, I would imagine Giant Tornado would not come back because there's exploits to be done with that. Painful Choice, I actually forget what Painful Choice is. I just know that it's gross, basically. Right, a Halcyon Shrine. Ooh, that's large and tall. Wow. Okay, so what's going on with this? Anything? Ah, okay, enemies are slowed inside of it. Cool. Okay, our orb shield seems to be fading away a little bit. We've got bulls on a first stage. That seems a little bit mean, game. Okay, are these time-based or what? I'm gonna have to look this character up at some point. And by at some point, I mean in like 2.5 weeks or so when somebody actually updates the wiki. But yeah, obviously Graceful Charity is never coming back. Come on, that would never be allowed. Especially just because I feel like at this point, it has so few downsides. Especially with Yu-Gi-Oh! Being such a graveyard-focused game as well. It would kind of have to be like 5 cards in your hand reveals them. Top 5 cards of your deck and reveals them. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, so it's like Needlebug Nest, but you put the worst card of it into your hand. The card you most want in your graveyard into your hand, rather. I mean, that's less bullpucky than it could be, but also it is generally the sort of thing where you would build around that, and yes. Anyway, the point is that I do kind of think on some level that Pot of Greed has a better chance of coming back than Graceful Charity. And Pot of Greed is never gonna fucking come back. As much as we say stuff like, oh, yeah, it's not as bad as it could be because so many decks have their own variant of it. But also then you have to reckon with the idea of all those decks now also having just Pot of Greed. So that wouldn't be great. But Graceful Charity, in addition to the fact that it goes through your deck more, it's also, hey, yeah, put 2 cards into your graveyard. That can also be incredibly strong by itself. Oh, any 5 from your deck. Oh, jeez. That's... Never mind. I misread that. I misunderstood that. So, yeah, that's pretty gross. So there's this card in Magic called Gifts Ungiven, which is a 4-mana spell, and it's in blue for some reason. You search your library for 4 cards and reveal them. Your opponent, or rather an opponent, I guess, but also, like, realistically, Magic is kind of a single-player game in most cases. An opponent chooses 2 of them that get dumped into your graveyard, and the other 2 go into your hand. Now, Gifts Ungiven has been, like, Omega banned in everything for pretty much as long as it's existed, which I think it was printed first in, like, 2002, or, pardon me, 2004, 2005. And I kind of almost feel like, situationally speaking, that Gifts Ungiven is a worse version of that card. Even when you remove the existence of the mana mechanic, like if they just printed Gifts Ungiven as a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! As just a spell card, Painful Choice would probably be stronger because, again, you play around the fact that you're dumping 4 cards into your graveyard. Oh god, I'm super Omega dead here, basically. Oh, Jesus, I need someplace to go here. Oh god. Why? I'm getting bold. Oh, I got killed by the big golem, didn't I? Yeah, I did. And yeah, without dealing too much with the specifics as regards Pot of Greed, yes, my point really is just that, like, hey, yeah, Pot of Greed is absolutely busted, and no sane metagame would ever bring Pot of Greed back. But Graceful Charity is much stronger because you can abuse that so severely. And in fact, I kind of feel like just the ability to draw 3 cards at once instead of 2 and dig through that much of your deck has always been that much stronger of a thing, just by virtue of, like, hey, yeah, you can dig for fixes to your problems that much better. Okay, yeah, actually, this move doesn't really fix a lot of our problems with the Seeker. In fact, it does make some things quite a bit worse due to our lack of good range options now. Hitting things in the air with these slow-ass projectiles is not good. Like, I was already quite bad at hitting flying stuff with the Artificer. And this is just, what if the Artificer's right-clicks, but they were even slower? Also, hey, shoutouts to this exciting new glitch, by the way, of items not glowing in all the shops. Leave it to any modern developer, you know, truly any modern developer, to just introduce new and exciting glitches that make absolutely no sense whenever they're updating their software. Gearbox, you are the new Bethesda. You are the new Gilliam. Pardon me. That seems a little bit mean, but I'm not sure to Gilliam or to Bethesda, or to Gearbox for that matter, but also, you know, Gearbox, I'm not really prepared to be like, hey, yeah, you don't deserve me making fun of you. They absolutely deserve me making fun of them. I know, right? He doesn't deserve that kind of slander. Gilliam actually makes a good addition to a couple of parties. Randy Pitchford, meanwhile, will just assault the guy who voices Claptrap when he's in the same party. Wait. Again, bits I'm going to run into the ground while I'm streaming this. It's alright. It could be worse. This game could be published by Activision, right? At that point, I probably wouldn't buy the new DLC at all, actually. Like, I don't even know what the current status of Activision is and who owns them or whatever. If they suck or don't, I think they're owned by Microsoft. And Microsoft's been doing some chicanery regarding, you know, basically trying to monopolize the game industry. But regardless, you know, Activision is kind of burned forever because of the whole Bobby Kotick thing. And similarly with Ubisoft and, like, literally everybody from that company, basically. I'd have to be tricked into buying a new Ubisoft game. Used stuff doesn't count. I believe I did order an old retro game recently. I won't reveal which one it is, but I believe it... Well, okay. I won't reveal which one it is unless somebody asks. But I think it may have been published by Ubisoft in at least some regions. So, yeah. But hey, they're not getting more money from that. I bought it off eBay, so... Plus, it's even got late 90s grime in the cartridge. Well, I assume grime from as far back as the late 90s. I highly doubt any owner of any of those cartridges at any point has ever tried to clean them physically on the outside. They're probably blown into them plenty, but that's a whole other thing. All right, we'll take the Krusty the Clown key here. Oh, also, Brian, speaking of Fire Emblem 8, since I know that you said that you were considering going back to a couple of other games on your channel, not just doing Tecmo Rando Bowl, you know, between seasons, because of the delay between seasons, are you considering doing a Fire Emblem game? I would say don't put yourself through Radiant Dawn. That seems like a bad choice. Which is absolutely wild to me that I see as many people as I do, which is to say more than zero, ever defending Radiant Dawn. And I think it really is just people are like, that they like Ike that much. And yes, that was like, you know, they like Ike in the Smash Bros reference. That was on purpose. There's no need to point it out, at least this time. Because I've already handled it for you. And yeah, it's just wild to me that it's like, hey, yeah, what if this game that went completely backwards on everything that the other game stood for and ruined everybody and all the new characters were awful? It's bizarre. It's kind of sad, really. But whatever. I still haven't played Three Houses yet, so I don't want to say that Fire Emblem's last good game was Path of Radiance. But I'll play it eventually, and I probably will come to that conclusion. Anyway, yeah, I enjoy the old Fire Emblems, and I like watching you play them. For yourself, that's all it is. So I was curious if that was on the docket. Well, you see, the other problem with that old Sulfman is that, sure, no matter your opinions of the characters, which also, like, I'm not terribly sold on a lot of the more recent characters in any of these Fire Emblems from what I've seen. Oh, good, we got, like, the worst possible drop we could get there. Not literally, but I'm sure that our baby Beetle Guard hasn't been improved in terms of its AI, is what I'm trying to say here. Nor its capabilities. Anyway, yeah, unfortunately, even if any of the new characters were good, which, like, they truly are not, as far as I can tell, it kind of requires a good rest of the game around it, is the important part for me. And you bet your ass that's never happening. All right, let's see if Newt Mackenzie here has any good stuff for us. The answer is probably going to be no, but I would like to see a good item here. But I would always like to see that. Ooh, I mean, we got eyeballs. We could go for that. Oh, we've got a good thing there. We've also got the desert stage, so I'm going to take that. How many items do... Okay, I have enough that I can buy 2 of these, which is fine. That's a pretty good nest egg to start with. And I feel fairly confident that I can defeat the desert with, like, no items. And 2 shells. Bug? No, I don't think we take bug for this guy. I will, however, take strides. No, I won't take strides. Never mind. Oh no, my Beetle Guard keeps falling into the pit and dying. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Aside from not be surprised. Yeah, this lizard is not impressed with us. And in fact, just kind of looks a little bored. Which, to be fair, yeah, I'm feeling that too, sir. Demonic rat. The funny part is, I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a typo on Democrat or not, but it's a pretty good one. If, you know, if you were, I mean, if you meant to write Demon Rat or if it was just a typo, but, well, good, because it was very funny. Top class. I chuckled. All right. Do I have a switch anywhere that I can push a pot onto? I mean, honestly, this stage is probably going to get a little bit chaotic for me to do that. But I would love to get the wedding rings if I could. Because I think that would give us some pretty big damage that would at least be enough to come in clutch in a couple of times and places. That was easy. And now we're getting covered in tar. Feathers are probably gonna follow. Wait. Yeah, see, this is the thing that I'm a little concerned about with regard to the strategy of open the gate using the pots, is that there's a very real chance of us just blowing the pots up with our energy balls. Ooh, free thing. I forgot what I was gonna say as my follow-up. Ooh, corn! There we go. I don't know why my voice sounded like that, but it did. I'd say cut me some slack, but you probably should do the exact opposite. What's this? Antler shield. Chance to reflect incoming damage. That's... I actually think it just happened that one time. It would be neat if this did use like a pseudo-random distribution. It's like, hey, yeah, the first time you get it, the first hit works immediately, but that also would probably be a little bit broken. I forget how much pseudo-random distribution this game actually uses for a lot of that stuff. Because, yeah, for a lot of, like, pseudo-random RNGs, it will just, like, start a lot lower than it says and then slowly build up as you do stuff. As you attempt, until you actually get it and then it re-rolls. Probably to help reduce the incidence of just, like, shit luck chains, but... regardless, it's an interesting thing, maybe? I hope. Probably not. Let's be honest with ourselves. God, I would like a better item than the cube. I also would like to wait to open the weird pimple thing until I'm sure that I've opened all the chests. Yeah, okay, I'm just not seeing my floor buttons here. Granted, it would help if I actually remembered the basic locations for them, but I freely admit you're asking a lot out of me. Ah, yes, a watch. That's real good. Ooh, scrapper. Alright, so if I can aim this skyward, it would probably help me to clear out a little bit of space. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my god, there's a key printer there. Hell yeah. Down, down, left. Oh. Don't fuck around. Or at least keep the fucking around to a minimum. Hey, Beetle Guard's actually doing work. I'm shocked. And now so are you! Give me some keys, game. And then, of course, the next part is give me some good void items, but, like, hey. Let's not ask for too many miracles here. Crack this open. Pop out a bunch of those. Ooh, corn. Wait. Is that Tenabauble really the strat? Because now I'm definitely sacrificing both of my rings to get a red eye. Maybe the shop will just be bad. I love holding out for garbage shop. That's always fun. It's alright. The Tentabauble makes that item actually useful, so it's fine. Otherwise, the Chronobauble is not a huge piece of upgrade. Our other item, though, was a Weeping Fungus, which is actually probably what the play was. It's too late now, though. Ooh, what's this thing? Chance Doll. Chance to increase item rarity at Shrines of Chance. I don't know if that's useful. Answer, probably not. It's alright, I don't need my health. I don't need any HPs. Let's do that for fun. Oh man, an Effigy of Grief. Wow. Hooray! The item sucks! Yes! Ooh, I think that's a new map. Vines cutting through the sky. Let's check it out. Sir, I would like more shells. I would like to be able to get, like... I'd like to put that to use. Buddy? Can you cough up one more shell? I'm not asking for much, I swear. Okay, yes, I am. About freaking time. And this is why people cheat for these items. Anyway. Heard you like drugs. Yes, I heard about the Sonic 3 trailer, and I heard a lot of people say that it was quite good. I, on the other hand, haven't seen any of the Sonic movies yet, so I don't have a whole lot of weighing in I can do there. But I'm glad to hear people are liking it, so... What the... Oh, hey. Stage's name? Can I check that again? No. I'll find out next time I enter it. Looks nice, though. It also looks like... Oh, disgusting. There's greater wisps here. And birds. Oh my god, the flyers. This is ridiculous. We've got jellyfish. We've got vultures. We've got greater wisps. All on this stage. And then for ground enemies, we've got, like, garbage beetles. Nice. Lovely. Alright. We got steak. We got a lantern. That might have been slightly more useful, but glad I took the chance. I do love some tri-tip. Ah, yes, the ability to self-heal makes these a lot more usable than for a lot of characters without items. I love healing. I love gaining health. Ooh, Licorice Whip. Ooh, Fungus. Ooh, I really wish I had taken that Weeping Fungus earlier now. Ooh, I'm stuck! I fixed it. I also haven't seen a single Newt altar yet, but I haven't been looking super hard, to be fair. You know, in the interest of balance, we may as well at least mention everything here. That Noxious Thorn, when taking damage, chance to trigger... applies bleed. Huh? I could definitely have done with a comma somewhere, among other things. Also, I've probably mentioned it before, but I love this game's soundtrack, and I love all the, like, dramatic rock that it uses. So good. Of course my boomer music loving ass enjoys this, right? This is probably the exact kind of soundtrack that most of my parents' generation would compose if they had to. Let's take that thing. Yeah, safer spaces. Give me that guaranteed damage block. Oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to get to that equipment drone in 19 seconds for that, but I was thinking about it briefly. Unfortunately, it's not as plausible as it sounds, so yeah. God, I bet the boss in this level flies too, huh? Even before it's like Magma Worm or something. I mean, that kind of counts, but also, like, don't be that person, right? Developers. As you remember that the publisher is the eternal that person. But, I mean... just that guy. That guy to end all that guy. I'm real bad at this. Oh, God. There's a gun, man. Yeah, those things are gross. Don't like those. But hey, it's another stage 3 that has them as a potential spawn. Do I have a... Grab another whip. I'm not sure what kind of orb that is. That's not going to be for the elimination. Did it say in the chat log? I shouldn't be doing that. Now we'll never know. The storm beckons. Ooh, interesting. Cool. Let's enter this green portal and find out what we're gonna get killed by. Answer, yes. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is the thing. So, what's the deal with these? Crack the G. So I just go around opening these things up, and that's... Oh, hey, look, it's Gups. Oh god, the lightning strikes. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what that icon means. But it doesn't seem to have lasted, so alright. You in a moment. Huh? What? Why'd I get an addiction stack? Am I not allowed to activate items while I'm in the super mode? That's probably what it is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Yeah, don't get hit. Otherwise, you take the thing. All right, well. Let's use that after we've used our thing. Hmm? Is there an item drop? See, what the shot? Secondary skill use increases primary skills next shot. What the heck? Wait, so is it over? Can't possibly be over. I didn't finish it. Oh yeah, Bottled Chaos sucks butts in this game. I gotta remember that. Okay. Eat a bunch of my garbage and give me Shattering Justice. That's right, because I'm so used to Risk of Rain Returns where Shattering Justice, where Bottled Chaos is actually super good. Fuck. Bud. Alright, so we're back out here. Go up. Oh, those have a limited range. Boo! Yeah, I was gonna say, let's get ready to tank some more drug addiction. Yeah. Fuck! Dude! These strikes are just so numerous. And I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. Yeah, well, there's this thing. Well, that was extremely, wow, I wish I knew what that status effect was every time I was getting hit, and also, hey, it's kind of garbage that you get drug addiction when you're, because you can't keep reusing the thing. Well, that's irritating. Oh well. This character is kind of terrible. But I think I've made that clear. Let's switch to somebody that we know how to use a little better. Such as... yeah, this guy. This guy's always good. We can always have a bit of a ruck with this fella here, or whatever the hell. Am I okay? I don't know how words work. And... heck yeah, no bugs. That makes my life a lot easier. And we get the Singularity Band to start with. The Void Band is pretty good, I think. What the? Where did you come from? What, it show up like a million years late or something? Yeah, this guy actually seems like he's good. Unlike the new character that we start with. The hell is that shit? Ah, it's another Halcyon Shrine. Okay, it's just surrounded by chunks of what are Malachites, alarmingly. Oh, it takes my money, too. Okay. Duly noted. I didn't know that. Interesting. I mean, I'm so not used to any of the, like, discover stuff for yourself parts of this game anymore. So, when I'm playing an old game that gets new content, I'm just like, I really wish they could have told me. Because this game is pretty old. This game's been out for a couple of years. I forget exactly how long this was first made available. It feels like it's been at least 5 years, though. Which is kind of wild to imagine, but... Hey, saw blades. Yay. Alright, so I think we're just going to have to go without a Newt altar for this level. Which is kind of one of the downsides of playing this dude, is that I can't really get at those unless the game feels like coughing up a bird feather. You know, through the mysteries of pure luck or something. Summon some beetles. I was gonna say, where the hell are they? Alright, well, no shrine for us then, but... Or altar, rather. Whatever. Shrine, altar, it's basically the same word as far as a lot of you are concerned. It's truly not, but also... Let's go! Oh. Something else did a visual effect that made me think that the teleporter had popped. Hey, we got the desert level. That's good. Is that our lockbox right away? Yes. Oh, it's red. It's a Tesla coil. Oh my goodness, game. I can't believe how nice you're being right now. Which means that surely there's going to be a Montreal level screw job coming soon. Oh. Wow. All right. 2 reds, like, right off the hop in this level? Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me by something, surely. This game is never this nice. What is that? It's garbage. That's what it is. Topaz Broochmaker. I don't give 2 shits. I don't even give 1 shit. The number of shits that I give is less than 1. But it might be more than 0, who can say? We're not about to get into shit math here, because at that point we'll know that I have, like, nothing left to talk about. And that's not true. I can talk about what a goofy jump that is. And how I probably should wait a bit to recover some health before I pop that thing open. I thought I had a stronger health allowance before my power elixir would get eaten. Oh well, it did its job. It elixed while I was at low health, so good enough. Do I want the weird apple thing? Probably not. I don't care about that. Well, I do care about it a little, but not that much. Bonk. On hit, enemies are knocked into the air. Interesting, I think. Answer, probably not really, but eh. We got a weird fin thing on our back. Oh, I think that's a bit of a stretch, but okay. Neat thing, though, by the way, it looks like you can turn on and off the individual DLCs in the menu for starting a run, which I didn't mention earlier, but that does appear to be a thing, and I think that's kind of nice of the game. That you can be like, okay, yeah, I don't want to deal with the stuff from the previous DLC. It sounds like it could be useful for trying to unlock stuff for this one. There's something I was thinking of doing before I bailed. I think there was. Why I went backwards here. Oh yeah, because I was considering if I should take the fruit. Well, I definitely don't want the... No, I want the egg, because we don't have a shell. So, this won't be disruptive. It will actually be extremely helpful. At least until we get other aerial mobility items. Back in murder. Good old, yeah. Hello there, person. Are you a Kasuga fan, I believe that says? Yeah. I'm squinting a little bit against the purple on the black, because... Yeah, I run Twitch in dark mode. Yeah, no, of course I've... Like I said before, I'm sure that a large part of... Large part? Is that how I want to phrase that? The answer is no. Wow, I have, like, no green items. The game has been really unkind in that regard today. Yeah, I assume that a very large proportion of the player base just edits their save file for those things. Because, yeah, otherwise it's kind of irritating. This item do anything good for us? Well, we'll find out in a second, won't we? Sure don't. Gain gold on stage start. That's, Do I want to do co-op? No, I'm afraid not. I just got this like a little while ago, so I would prefer to hold off on anything like that until I finish getting everything. And also I would like to personally apologize for the fact that not to sound mean or anything, but I don't really play a lot of co-op games with strangers, and this one especially not. Like, I would never get into a random lobby for this. I have a feeling that would end quite not exactly well for me, or for a lot of people. I think that this what's a way to put it? This is not necessarily a game that is going to involve that level of communication. But I appreciate your interest in something here. Hey, jellyfish. That thing just came up from the bottom of that leaf. Anyway, I have no idea where the Newt altar is in this stage. I'm just going up because it feels like the most logical place for it. And yeah, that is kind of true, Brian, is that you pick up your own coins, but you play with me and Mulderman mostly, so Mulderman uses Cheat Engine to break the roulette thing and get infinite rolls. So he goes even farther than I do. He's also a lot smarter about that stuff than I am, though, so, like, fair enough on his part. Ooh, I see the game wants to offer us the Storm Challenge again. I should probably give that another whack and see if I can actually figure out how to do it with this dude. Because, hey, I'm actually kind of comfortable with the multi, unlike the previous character that I was playing, who I will just refer to as Blast Shower. That lets us refresh our rings. I love that that's a thing, by the way. I don't think I've ever mentioned that while playing this game on stream. But also, goodness knows that if you're building a build to take advantage of that, it would take quite a lot of. Just, we'll end it like that, and in a horribly ungrammatical way. For some reason. Splits incoming damage? What? What, like, between everybody near you? Because that sounds busted. If so, depending on the radius and all that other stuff. But, maybe it's just, like, breaks it into separate instances. Oh, hey, free bird. Yeah, write your own jokes here. I've given you a reference. You can... I don't know. That's not good. I mean, it's not bad insofar as it makes the run worse because we're not going to pick it up. Climb our... What is that? 30% soul? Eh? I lost part of my max HP. And it didn't tell me what it did, so that's unfortunate. But I have a thing that just says +1, which, again, not very helpful. Okay, no, it's just a slug. Shield gen. We're gonna need extra max HPs for stuff like that, so... And see, it doesn't tell me what the... Doesn't tell me what the status effects are. I mean, I have to re-show it again in case somebody's like, hey, dumbass, you can read that. No, I can't. I'm sure that most people here know about that stuff, but, like, just to be sure. Not for lack of trying. This time. Yikes. Oh, that thing looks messed up. I'm taking the egg instead of that thing. The storm beckons. Let's go. Let's die horribly in this thing that I don't completely understand. Oh god. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't have, like, mobility whatsoever. Again, it would probably help if I understood what was going on a little better. I'm gonna take a second here, and I'm gonna go look over and see if there's, like, any new, like, useful guides or anything in the community. Probably not. Second time is strong. Alright, so that's... interesting. Okay. So far that has explained nothing, and a vast majority of these guides are in Russian. Helpful. I don't speak that language. Okay, well, let's get back to things. Perhaps the Artificer might be a little bit more suited to what we want here. We're going to use that. We're going to use the explosive orb here. And hey, yeah, finally, she's actually useful in this game, unlike in Risk of Rain 1, Risk of Rain Returns, rather, where they just decided to make all of her skills not well. And they're like, oh no, why isn't this new character popular? It's because you done fucked up, Hopu Games. I hate to say it because I love your work, but also you done fucked up. Fuck you. You fucked up all. Sorry. We might be able to do a long enough glide to get over to that faraway island. I am not holding my breath, but God, her leg is like really bony. I've never really noticed how like thin, especially around like the middle of the lower leg, like midway down the boot. That thing would snap if it touched anything. No wonder she flies all the time. Alright, I'm assuming there's no doodad out here. Yep. Am I going to ever see a version of this map that gives me a Newt altar? Like, seriously, this is below even the already low average for this shitty map. Anyway, us getting the missile launcher as our first item is pretty good for this fellow. Anything? Yeah, there we go. Take a can. Take a sticky. Time to go around and see if there's... Yeah, no Newt Shrine again. This map is just absolutely committed to making me as soft as possible, really. Like, I am so soft right now that if you give me one of those rock monsters in FF9, they'll die instantly. I think that's the only Final Fantasy game where that's a mechanic, but I really like it and kind of wish they'd used it for some of the others, for what very few rock monsters there are. Hey, one of those things. What do we got? We got a Vagrant. Disgusting. Game, you could give me a fun boss, but you choose to give me this horse shit. Get up the rock. There we go. Yeah. That's a pretty alright item, because we do have some attacks that do decent damage, I think. Take that actually legit lunar coin this time. Lightning strike from? Was that from... Is that the visual effect of the Luminous shot? Yes. Huh. I need to look up the actual, like, proper logbook info for more of these items in order to figure out what the hell most of them do. Because, yeah. All right, let's take a look at our booklet here and see what it says for any of this crap. On damage taken, 50% of damage dealt immediately, while the other 50% is delayed for seconds. Additional item increases how many instances this effect has. Meh. Chronic expansion. Every 5 enemies slain creates lasting as long as the player stays in combat. Knockback fan. 7.5% chance on hits to knock enemies into the... Ah! Dog is out there making noise. Below 50% health. See damage increase of 20%. 55% on being hit to reflect 10% damage back to the attacker. So... this can be stacked an additional, like, 9 times, I believe, in order to max out the reflection. I think you still take the damage, despite the fact that reflection suggests that you... Can you mark that as, like, red already game? WTF, mate. 20% plus 8% per stack chance to get higher rarity items from chance shrines on success. Using the secondary skill charges the next primary attack, dealing 150 damage per charge up to 5 times. Okay. Noxious Thorn. 25% chance of being hit to inflict nearby enemies with 2 plus 1 per stacks of bleed. If enemies are already inflicted with 1 or more stackable debuffs, add 1 to those debuffs instead. Gotcha. War Bonds. Yield 75 gold based on current difficulty and the survivor's level at the start of every stage. Although, really, I think the important thing here is that, like, you think this is a red item game. Maybe because it's so shit that you don't need to see it very often, but I'm being a little mean, I guess. Alright. Logbook. Anything else on the other page that we've unlocked yet? No. Rare beads. Okay, that's a new item we don't have yet, but I don't want to chance it with a 50% chance of losing my missiles. Yeah, that seems like a bad idea. Ah, yes, these jerks. Did I kill the music? I killed the music, didn't I? By pausing right at the stage start. That's a glitch that's never gonna get fixed. Ah, yes, I hear the stupid kangaroo rats jumping around here. Ah, yeah, good old... Here comes the Mogwais. Item? Bandolier. I mean, nice that it's green, I suppose. I can also really hear all the ticking now as a consequence of no music. It is bizarre. Also, by the way, I like how the rando who was like, "Hey, I'm bored. I finished the DLC. Want to co-op?" has disappeared already. But that's okay. I'm focusing on it far more than I'm actually, like, concerned about it, so. It's just like, I don't know, do people expect that to actually yield any fruits whatsoever? This, alright. Corner pocket for the thing. Come on, game. Don't be a... Oh, you jerk. It's all the way up. I've, like, never heard that sound effect. I don't know if you guys could have heard it, but, like, genuinely, I am confused at times, especially about certain games, like a game like this, where you do need and want some level of teamwork to go, hey, yeah, here's you know, when it comes to item sharing is what I'm trying to say here. Because I have to imagine that co-op is full of a lot of people who are just doing their thing and, you know, don't really have that kind of communication going. And that, I mean, I don't want to say, hey, that's griefing, because it seems a little bit mean to go that far, but, like, it's similar by accident, just not necessarily by motive. Anyway, yeah, so we're getting no new altar on this level, too. Which is great. I'm really happy about that. This isn't weird sarcasm or anything. Ah, good. A stepped on daisy. I'm so glad that I got a left on daisy. That's an item that I really need, like, ever, right? Hooray! Halfway through, I get a full heal. Halfway through the teleport event, rather. Yay! That's useless in most circumstances. And in those cases, usually I'm not in need of a heal during the teleporter. And if that's going to save me, then there's probably serious other problems with my build that I'd rather have fixed sooner. But okay, game, you do you, I guess. It's alright, it doesn't feel like giving me any good greens, period, so. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. I have quite a few good greens. It's just that I immediately looked at the 3 most recent green items I got, and it's like, yeah, hey, trash, garbage, and dog shit. Awesome. Take that because I think that's the best item out of there. It's a little sad, but Alright, where is the teleporter beacon? Is it up in the one location that we haven't looked yet? Or have I forgotten where it was already? Because I would. We don't even have boss music. This is hilarious. Ah. Okay, never mind. This is what I get for talking shit about the thing. Excuse me. What's that? It's chest. Okay. We're gonna go get that in a few minutes. Chest. I'm so glad I came back for that. Actually, it might be useful. rate this stuff's going. Especially with, again, no newts, like, at all this entire anything here. Hey, you jerks, get out of my way. Alright, on we go. To a semi-familiar location. Is this always called Wisp Installation? Is its secondary name? Use item shop. Oh boy, a knockback fin. That's real useful. By that I mean, no. Ooh, credit card. Gun though, I kind of want the gun. If I take the credit card, I won't be able to get the gun, so. Lear's in the distance going absolutely apeshit at the mention of credit cards. Anyway, I'm farming in this area because I have no desire to come back in this direction. I'd like to go to the actual level. Where? Getting shot at there. Huh. But I want this thing. Get up, knucklehead. And there we go. Trophy Hunter's Tricorn. We haven't seen one of these in a bit. You'd think where I live I'd be able to find some corn, but I digress. Well, I mean, one of those things has more to do with me being on the internet. I said corn because, well, I live in I live in a semi-rural part of Illinois, and there's a lot of cornfields around here. But no, the other thing, I can find that plenty because, hey, yeah, the internet exists, and I'm not in one of those weird states that bans access to it. Whatever kind of disgusting shit that they do. Hey, isn't it really cool, by the way, that we live in a country where several states have just outright made it so that way you're not allowed to look at pornography on the internet? And I'm pretty sure that a very large proportion of the rest of this country wants to. And it's real frustrating because, like, legitimately, that is a type of censorship, you know, of things that actually exist. That's a type of... It's strongly related to things that are fascist, but you can't say that about porn because it's really fucking weird to say that, and people will just think you're a freak. Which, like, okay, yes, I am a freak, but that's not why. So, admittedly, I have to actually say good strategy to those people, but also that they should, you know, they should consider self-destruction, you know. And in fact, that might be going a little too far in terms of what I'm allowed to say, but, like, also, I mean, they're fascists. They're barely even people. Listen, they say it about me. I'm allowed to say it about them. Anyway, now that I'm done saying, like, really horrible things that'll get people who don't matter upset at me, I should probably see about trying to finish ransacking this stage. And hope that the boss gives me something worthwhile to use the blunderbuss on. That'll just spawn Beetle Queens again, I'm sure. The hell is that shit? Oh, it's a baby magma worm. That's cute, I think. Hey, good item. It's a shame they aren't glowing because that causes issues, but, you know, wow, game's broken. I wonder if that's, like, an option that's screwed up somewhere or something. Video, my boost, FPS limit, scale. Oh, I mean, it seems like that's not a thing, unless I'm misunderstanding half of these options, but, let's get on out of here. Alright. So, game, you want to give me one of those big wisp things? Yeah, there we go. Kaboom. Oh, nice. Kijero's band drop, too. That's actually pretty good. Hey, the game is giving me good items. I don't know if that's allowed. Or rather, good items without having to make a decision. We'll say that. You got anything? Yeah, you got a shell. That'll do. So we can annoy ourselves constantly with that ahoy message. Hooray. Ahoy! Alright, take... Okay set of items to take for me to get an ukulele. Now I can do a apology video on YouTube. I don't know what for, but... Surely I've done something wrong recently, right? Somebody will find some sort of fault to find in my, you know, somebody getting mad at me for calling H.P. Lovecraft a massive racist in my video, which I have managed to avoid getting that comment yet, but also, like, I haven't gotten many comments on that video, period. It's okay. Achieving visibility on the internet is very hard nowadays. And everybody is trying to make it even harder. So I'm not... Oh my god, that was awful! Okay, yeah, I died to an Elder Lemurian. I'm pretty sure I took like an entire shotgun blast of death breath in the face there. Ugh. Yeah. Game's being real mean today. Well, I think in that case, where's my command artifact? It's the crown-shaped one. Alright. So let's take that. We're taking the bandit. And I'm going to see if I can't unlock one of the other two new characters that exist in the game. Because apparently the thing that spawns for this, like, only spawns on the first level, basically. There we go. It's one of the Halcyon duelists. Oh, damn it. Fuck. Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, it's because I went invisible and the thing that was supposed to not see me anymore managed to still track where I was going while I was invisible. Also, just because this stage spawns the the Mogwais, which do so much damage when they hit you compared to Wisps. Alright. Let's take that. I said let's take that. Well, see, now the thing isn't gonna spawn, right? I know how this game works. Kinda. So we're leaving that item for a minute. Until I can confirm or deny the presence of a shrine real quick. And kind of looks like the answer to that is no shrine, so I can go to building, like, good items instead of the crap that I need for unlocking this character. Oh, there's a back tunnel, so I can check that. I'm hearing a lot of background noise real quick, so I'm going to go... sorry, I'm going to go real quick and check the weather to see if there's any sort of thunderstorms possible around 10:45 p.m. A few storms may be severe. Okay, so that's cool. I guess that means it's just like gearing up a little bit, but... Or is it the other way around? Because it hasn't been storming yet. Either way, yeah, duly noted that the weather is getting a little bit on the gross side, but it's probably going to be okay. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to remember to take the garbage cans outside. That... Oh, there's a lot of new stuff. You know what? Let's start picking up the new items as we go. Sales star. First chest bought yields more than one reward, usable once per stage. Neat, I think. Less neat is the fact that I just completely missed that thing. Nice! We got some extra stuff. Alright, so let's see what this thing is. On low health, explode and teleport away a short distance. Huh. Okay, so I don't think the Mogwais die in one hit to the big bullets. Ah, fuck, we're probably gonna get to see this in action very soon, which I was hoping to avoid! Well, at the very least, it seems to, like, reset. Logbook. I want to check to see if I have any white items that I'm missing, and the answer is no. That's okay. That's actually probably kind of good, really. Escape from that, and where's... Let's pick that up. Let's get our firing rate going a little bit. Tricorn. Don't think there's any... Well, I mean, there's a chance for a titanium. Wait, no, I get to choose what item it is, so that's good. Let's take a crowbar. Because that'll at least help us do that. Even when we're not able to get crits. Item stores experience and gives stats on item removal? Eh? That's... Huh. Where's my... that thing? Couldn't remember what it was called at first, even, so that's cool. Oh, there is a Halcyon Spire here. Wow. Didn't even fucking notice. Good work, me. Oh, there's another green item. Alright, so... Alright, so it's gotta suck enough money out of me, I guess? Or maybe all of my money? Before I can interact with it? Ooh, yeah, I see. It's going up the thing. Okay. Cool. I got you now, I think. Alright, go back in before it reset if that's the thing that could happen. Alright, a Halcyon Shrine. Oh. Hey, dude. Ah, yeah, that one's an enemy. Ah, yeah, the... My right mouse button's getting a little bit mushy. That's unfortunate. Storm beckons. Hey, wow. Managed to crack it open. Alright. License Stake is one of them. Scythe. Let's enter the green portal. I think this is what we're supposed to do for this. Unfortunately, we don't have all 3 items to do this in one run, but this is a thing that can be spread across multiple runs, so at least there's that going on, right? The answer is, the hell are you talking about? Or something. Alright, shell. Still on a timer? Is this count as a special level, or is this a new... Let's take that. Truth be told, I should probably have actually taken the predatory instincts. I couldn't remember what it was called, the Predi, but I failed to do that. Drain my HP so slowly. That's weird. Oh yeah, I can have plasma shrimp. Ah! Oh, that's... That's an easy joke, wait. You know, this says stage 2, I just now have noticed that. Is this just not what I was supposed to do? Because now I'm a little worried. Oh, there's a weird little chunk embedded in the wall there. It's very pretty, but... Okay, there it is. Right, there's our funny red hat. Alright, so we're back here again. I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna look up and see if, like, one of these other guides is actually useful. Okay, so I'm supposed to look for the thing that I'm looking for on this planet, on this level. Trap hole was limited at one point. I feel like I knew that, actually. But yes, that definitely sounds like the sort of level on which the game has been at various points of just, like, overkill. In certain regards. That guy popped up right underneath me and sent me right in the air. Wow, what a jerk. An absolute jerk. Well, we got plenty of things laid out for us to get more of the big bazooka once we're done here, but unfortunately, I am so unfamiliar with this level. And on top of that, it feels like it's absolutely gigantic. Like, this level just feels stupidly huge. And I'm not sure how much that's, like, actually the case, or if it's just because I'm not used to it yet. But it definitely, just in general, has felt like every time they've added new stages to this game, they just keep getting bigger. Which is probably not necessary to such an extent, because after a point you do sort of reach a level at which it's just irritating. Is this it? I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. You add the items. And there we go. We have unlocked the chef. Wonder how he plays in this. I haven't seen yet. It's just kind of, like, bizarre, I get. Because, well, I mean, to be fair, very early on, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was lacking in a lot of things. Like, strong monsters. Alright, so I haven't seen a lizard shrine here at all, but I'm not surprised that this is a stage that has special requirements to enter. Take that. Right, I need to remember to get the Shatter Spleen is what it's called. Yeah, it makes enemies bleed when they crit and makes bleeding enemies explode. I mean, yeah, that is also true. That the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has also been, yeah. It's up there. I can't tell if that's... Well, I'll have to just come back for it, I guess, because I don't think I have a good angle on it. Ah, here we go. Here's our drop ship that I almost forgot about. Alright. Let's go. Let's go here and get our asses handed to us, because that's exactly what I'm expecting to happen, to be honest with you. Oh, no, this sent us back to the main stage. Alright. Instead of taking us to a trial. So I'll turn all of our attacks into crits, which is nice. I think. Alright, so now we want to just go for crowbars. Well, I mean, attack speed is good too, but crowbars are like one of our strongest things at this point. Alright, well, let's roll. Alright, Doomstrider. Our fifth one of those. Yep. Oops. Let's explode that buzzard's head at close range. Why not, right? It's fun. Something. All right. Sponge what little money we can off of this, and see if we can find another chest or something real quick. But also there's like no enemies left either, so yep. Alright. Let's roll on that Shrine of Luck real quick, wherever the hell it is. There we go. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Even if I fail at this, I've already unlocked a new character, so I've done something with this run. Although, yeah, as you already know, I don't 100% know what I'm doing other than dodging these lightning strikes / recycled meteorite effects. and breaking these things. God damn it! Oh my god! Get that fucking thing out of my way. See, do I have enough time to... No, I don't. I need these lightning strikes to fuck off. Get in the air. Ouch. Absolutely disgusting. There's just too many of these. It's so hard to dodge this. I assume this is something that, like, once I know how to do it, I could theoretically do this very easily. But it's the matter of getting there that's the problem. Run! Oh, we got the charge perforator. Good. Ah! Fuck! Fuck right off! Fuck right off! That was not there, game. That was not there. That was not there. That's a load of crap, and you know it, game. That ain't right. Oh, hey, the chef's on a rolling pin this time. I appreciate that. I mean, I think it probably always was, but still. Killing enemies with 2 or more skills cooks them up and drops a healing food item. Neat. Cleaver, throw a cleaver through enemies. And to recall the cleaver, dealing damage from the grip. Scorch nearby enemies, inflict burn on targets. Blaze enemies take extra damage. Fire clubs of oil in quick succession. Deal damage slowing and weakening enemies. What's your deal, champ? That complete 10 recipes by searing an oiled bison with sear. Alright, so I mean, yeah, that's... Alright, let's give this fellow a try. And that will be the last thing that we do today. Because I'm salty about that loss. For reasons that I hope are, like, reasonably fair. Because, yeah, that was definitely a load of shit. On the game's part, that effect was not visible. I swear it was not. I hate to be that person, but also, like... I am correct about this. Oh, that's quite the fire breath, actually. Let's take some of that. Also, I like that subtle, like, counting sound in the thing. That's pretty good. That said, it's a little bit hard to see where your cleaver has been thrown to. Oh, my... I have, like, stacks for my cleaver? Huh. This whole thing is kind of weird. Kind of neat, actually. But also kind of weird. Okay, yeah, I'm noticing an issue that this guy's crowd control ability is very bad. Like, it is so easy to get overwhelmed. Which, I mean, at the very least, they do give you a healing effect. Just kind of by default. But also, wow. Oh, hey, look, an enemy I can barely fight because it's far away. And I'm practically melee. Oh god, why am I on fire? Everybody's question when they get set on fire. Yeah, this this guy just absolutely sucks to play as. Man, the chef feels so bad to play. Oh my god, man. Well, let's go back to our old standby, and we're gonna take one last crack at life here and see if maybe, just maybe, we can actually get to that storm trial thing and maybe be like vaguely agile. And see if we can deal with it. Or also see if we can figure out about the thing of taking a halcyon seed there. Apparently that is something you can just generally do by clearing the gold portal. But I would need one of those to show up. So there's a lot of this that's just like pure luck right now, which is unfortunate. On the other hand, there is one upside of the fact that it appears that everything sounds like it's unlockable in the easy difficulty. So we may just do that. Okay, where's my feather? Start picking up the coffee cups. Take that. Always do whenever that comes up in our choices. Just, yeah, plasma shrimp, hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, also speaking of don't mind if I do, that thing. That's right, let me get more bosses. I'm sure it's going to only be free money and no difficulty, period. Green. So we're taking a whip. Again, we need mobility that severely and will. Especially again, if we're going to try to go for the storm thing. We need that dodging ability real badly. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Easy, boss. Easy enough. Just focus your attacks. Alright, so we got two things here. We'll take one of those, and we will take an explosion maker. Oh, that was some good area damage. Wow. Game really wants me to feel like that was the right choice. I don't know that it was, but yeah. What's our stuff looking? It's looking like we can buy 4 shells to start with. I want to use item. Wow, that really just re-rolled into the same item model several times in a row. That's hilarious, game. Should have waited until there we go. Yeah, because the depth of field effect increases when you're on drugs. Oh, he warped me anyway. Wow, what a jerk. That health drain visual is so much more heavily stepped now, I feel like. So it's definitely pretty weird. And for the 3rd time today, out of all 3 times we've been here, the shrine is not in the stupidly easy location. It's in the slightly more difficult location where you have to actually see that it's there. I mean, it's always up here in the spine, but the fact that it wasn't in the other location for any of those times, that's a little bit sad. Enemies? Anyone? There we go. I knew there had to be someone around. Just didn't know where. Also, yeah, now we're fast as hell, right? The Spinel Tonic coming in massively in handy here. Oh, and our fire rate is starting to get up there too. Nice. Nice on that fire rate. Good stuff. There's still more chests to get here. I think there's still one more. Might be only this one, but I don't have enough money for that. I fix it? Yes. No, I'm not gonna do that. That would be stupid. I don't even know where the other thing is, so trying to push pots around to hit the switches, waste of time. Oh, there's more than just those two, huh? There's one more hiding around the back of that wall that I wasn't necessarily sure was inside the area. But I could very well have just assumed, really, if I'd been slightly smarter about it. But here we are. Okay, that sound I heard in the background was a train horn. Over there? It's the vomit level. That is the ice level. We'll take that. Don't really need anything from this guy, so we'll just do this a little bit. And be on our way. It's not back here, so it's probably on the far end of the beach, right? Stepping on the beach. Oh. Right. We are moving at a very good speed, so yeah. I'm feeling like getting our crits going is probably completely viable at this point. For our guaranteed double damage and other effect procs. Oh no, we can actually buy that. It just wasn't glowing properly. And there we go. There's our 5th regen scrap. I think we've got everything on this level. Looked like it was pretty slim picking this time. In fact, there was so slim that there was only one of them. Oh no, there's more. Never mind. I must have just gone sailing completely over this crap, so that's what happened. That's my guess, anyway. Oh yeah, Chance Shrine, but I'm not that bothered about that right now. Hello? No, it's green. Yeah. Oh well. That's fine. The green items are quite useful too. Take the Chance Doll. I probably should have grabbed the other thing. The clipboard, rather. Oh well. That in a sec. Ooh, it's red. That's nice. Alright. Let's take this because it's really strong. I mean, we get a free red at the shop, but still. Take that, and now we will grab our clipboard. As soon as I can find it. There we go. And there's our shipping request form. Oh god, the light is really painful. Too damn bright. Get out of here. See, that Chance Doll is already paying off, I think, by getting us better items. Hey. Another guaranteed red. Nice. Which is great, because there's a ton of these that I haven't picked up yet, so I don't know what any of them do. What's this? Growth Nectar. Survivors with 5 or more buffs are marked for greatness. What? I guess we'll find out at some point. Maybe? I don't know about that. Well, actually, we can start picking up the opal. And if we see a thing that gives us safer spaces, we'll take that. Okay, we're at 6 glasses. So with the right items, we need no more than 9 of those, by the way, in case I haven't explained that before, which I don't think I have. High damage deal increase the chance for a meteor attack. I don't know if I like the sound of that. Because those meteor attacks can be quite... You know, if they're... If they're anything like the usual ones that we deal with, they can be kind of a problem. As ever, can't see shit in there. Okay, yeah, I figured that that was actually where the newt was, not just an egg. Which is what it looked like when I was falling past it at first. But I guess I caught sight of only the light blue parts of it. Now we start collecting tri-tip daggers in order to try to get guaranteed bleed on all of our attacks. Because, I mean, honestly, why not? Man, I really haven't killed very many of those eggs, huh? Have I just not seen a whole lot of them? The answer, I believe, is yes, but still. There we go. One more, and then we face the boss. What's the item here? Okay, yeah, so that's our green item out of that. Let's pick up the scythe, even though I'm kind of considering going all shields at some point. There we go. Yeah, some of these are just blending in with the mushrooms. I don't know if it's because I'm leaning back heavily today or something, but it could be. Wow, it didn't even shield. That's spectacular. On large or elite monster kill, chance to drop item. Whoa, boy. That sounds like something that needs to be stacked quite heavily. Let's take another chance, doll. Logbook. What do you say about this? All elites have a 15%. When a large monster is killed, it will always drop an item. All elites have a 15% chance of dropping an item. Blah blah blah. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Okay, yeah, hi, I'm back. I had to go drain the lizard, and somebody wanted a glass of water. So yeah. Spill. 5% chance. Plus 1% for 100%. What? 100% done on it. Summon a meteor on the target dealing. Order insurance nightmare. I appreciate that as a thing. Don't use it indoors, yeah. These logbooks can be quite good sometimes. Alright, so what do you have to say about this? Benefiting from 5+ unique buffs, gain 20% bonus stats for 5 seconds. Huh. See, if I could build around that, that could be quite strong. And then there's one last item here. We may as well look up what this thing does. Grows in power by absorbing experience, storing 20% of players' stats per item level up. On removal, gain all stored stats. Not 100% sure how that works, but okay, yeah. Additional sales star increases the chance of getting more items by 5%. Huh. So yeah, still only one shot, but the more you get, the more chance you get of getting bigger things. Neat. Explodes, dealing damage. Patience, effect is cool. 2 minutes. Minus 5% stack. You touch it. No way you touch it. Nice. Alright. So where's the rest of our stuff we're doing here? Wait a sec, the music is gone again. So does the music just permanently die if you pause? That's... Ooh, big oopsie there. Gearbox. Whichever one of your cheap hack fraud teams that you got working on this bullshit. You've embarrassed yourselves even more than usual. So what else can we do besides chance stalls? We should stack war horns. That's right. Yeah, with that and the growth nectar or something, I guess we could probably start setting things up that we have permanently 5 buffs and just keep a massive amount of stats going for a while. Okay, yeah, so you want to send me to the void. I'm not interested, buddy. Okay, but let's buy this last red item and see what this is. Electric... Chance to throw a stunning boomerang. Again, all these descriptions are written like balls. They just have no commas or anything in them for some reason. 15% chance on hit to fire an electric boomerang that travels a short distance before returning. Dealing damage and does like no damage. That's kind of sad, actually. Oh well, I guess they can't all be as busted as the thing that gives enemies a chance of dropping items. Elminth Hatchery. Ooh, right, there's an alternate 5th stage. I didn't even realize that. Oh hey, we got a gold orb, and we've got also we're starting with the Jackass Brigade here. You might be saying to me, who's the Jackass Brigade? Well, the Jackass Brigade is the Void. I just could not remember what it was called. I also have difficulty remembering where the dang Warhorn is. Alright, we got everything out of there. Let's try to pick that up. For 8 tri-tips. That thing. This stage is really dark. I hope there's something I can do to change that. Chancel. And take another horn. Start stacking those. Or to increase the length that our shield exists for. That's our last. Yeah, there we go. Teddy bears. I think that's enough horns to give us permanent horn buff. Yeah, because it's 8 seconds for the base and 4 seconds for each afterwards, right? I'm gonna check the logbook actually. Yeah. Some gasoline, because we somehow don't have any of those. Alright, so we got a gold orb, so I'm not going to really try to look for a newt shrine here. I can barely see in here. So that's a bit of a problem to begin with. Ooh. Item. Stacking these up because we need them a little bit. Again, I'm pretty sure I killed the music. Yeah, because I paused. Jesus, of course I'm on fire now, right? They just burn you? The children and their fault? It's awful. There we go. I managed to open the item as I hear stuff spawning around me. Since I don't have a whole lot of time to deal with it. Let's get some more AoE damage going. I probably should remember to buy the explosive thing, right? The Will-o'-the-Wisp. I don't have one of those yet. Once again, we have an instance of a level that's just too damn big. It's also, like, disgustingly, absurdly dark in here. Try giving this a gamma boost? Oh. That's revert, you idiot. Alright. Okay, that seems to have helped a little bit. I think. Alright, so here's our thing. We do still have the gold orb, right? I'm going to assume that to be the case. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh my god. That got kind of disgusting in terms of brightness. I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn that gamma back down. I figured it would be rough. I just wasn't expecting the shift. Well, now the area is nice and lit up, so at the very least there's that going on. That's chest, however. That's... Actually, I don't know my way around this stage. Who am I kidding? I should probably not bother trying to go for that stuff. I don't think we're likely to proc the death mark very much, but still. Okay, where was my gold orb that I was promised, game? Did you lie to me? Of course you lied to me. Well, that's obnoxious. I spent all this time doing this prep work for this thing, and then the game just lies to me about something. Cool. Well, we may as well at least finish the runoff. So we can say that we did it. Here's what we want. I'm actually gonna take that. Those, and off we go over here to clear out the blood pillar that's here, the one that we've got. Having some difficulty navigating this because I'm going too fast for my own good. And I can't jump very high. Spawn more of them with the elite modifier game. I want more chances at items that are mostly just gonna get funneled into coffee cups. Actually, now that I think about it, that item that gives elites a chance to drop more items would be really powerful with the whatever artifact it is that makes all enemies elites. I think it's called the artifact of honor. I don't remember. But that would be absolutely sick. Fuck. Land back on that platform. I'm hoping if I go under it, I'll manipulate the... Yeah, good enough. Alright. On we go to Mithrix. We'll beat him. I'll even go fight the giant crab, because I feel like we can beat the Voidling. God, look at how good our DPS is. It's going to be real great when we have to face the third form, and we're going to have a miserable time because of his shields and stuff. And our lack of any real firing rate, really. That was an interesting bit of movement he did. Wow, they really just give you a really good opportunity to... I saw his health bar pop up again. Alright? I saw his motherfucking health bar. That... over his head. They must have made it a lot easier for you to do a third form skip. Possibly by accident, because, hey, again, I'm feeling like the way this has been set up has been a little bit on the, you know, little fly-by-night. Wow, who could have imagined that Gearbox... a bunch of, you know, they've been cashing in how hard on the Borderlands franchise for how long? Who could imagine that they were, you know, cash grabbing this, especially when they set this off to have a mobile game developed out of it? Anyway, let's feed this thing some money. And there we go. Up. I fed it an extra coin. I'm trying to enter the Deep Void Portal game. Don't make me have to look up. Come on, that's silly. Alright, let's go. It's time for a fun super boss time here. Ooh, bunk. Oh, I wanted to at least get the item out of the thing. Oh well. This guy has like no HP. I am so not used to this. Granted, I say that, he is taking very little damage. Oh. Alright, he's doing the roasting circular laser of pain. We managed to chip the hell out of his defenses pretty severely, though. Hey, he even dropped an item. That's funny. Oh no, Bowser Jr. has stolen Flood. Also, I keep failing to jump before I hit the edge, so I keep losing one of my jumps. Because I'm going too fast, probably. That saxophone is going crazy in the background. And admittedly, it kind of fits in a case like this because, like, this is pure chaos. And we're probably going to die from the Void Fog the way this is going because... Yep. Oh, we were so close, though. Unfortunately, we just were completely uncontrollable, which, to be fair, is the funniest way that could possibly have ended. Oh, boy, this DLC seems like a bit of a letdown. But on the other hand, I mean, the items are good. Characters, however, we've gotten 2 of them, and I don't like playing as either of them, so that's real cool. Also, there's a bunch of new glitches, so great fucking work there, guys. And yeah, interestingly, by the way, the chef only has 1 skin so far. I also don't know what the deal is with this Shrine of Rebirth thing. We didn't find anything out about that. Well, whatever. We're going to continue this next time, and... Where the hell is my OBS studio so I can disconnect?